Neatrix. Hello, Green Ninja. Hello, Brown. Hello, Gisley. Hello, the Closer. Hello, CEO and Olivia. Aiden, Buzz, Dusk, Bay, Freddy Within, IE, Destructicon. Why am I on the ground? What a good question. Why am I on the ground? I'm on the ground because I have a lot of stuff that I want to trace today, okay? And I was initially at my desk and I was thinking about all the stuff I wanted to trace, and I just feel like it'll be easier if I'm on the ground because I can put all of my stuff around me and I can move around a little bit more easily, and I just have more space. So that's why I'm on the ground. That's why I'm on the ground. Hello, Random Moose Brains. Hello, Pollo Flaco. And Tony Moralist and Peacekeeper. Dusk Bay. Hello, hello. The first thing that I want to trace is my shirt. Everything that I'm tracing today, I've gotten as a birthday present from people in my family. Basically, two things. I'm going to trace my shirt, and then I have a whole bunch of dishes that I'm going to trace because my mom got me a whole set of dishes. And they have like funny things on them, and so I'm going to trace them. Your voice is amazing. Thank you, Basil Monster Drinker. Welcome to the chat. Wow, so you're telling me you have more than 2 mugs now? I do. I have so many mugs now. It's amazing. Someone came into the last stream, they said it was their birthday yesterday. Happy birthday to you if you're here. Happy birthday to any of you if you are here. Okay, happy birthday. How was all of your weekends? How's your weekends been? Is your camera 30 FPS or 60? Girl, I have no idea. I don't even know what I ate for breakfast this morning. I'm bad at technology. I set it up and I forget about it and I don't remember any of anything. I'm so sorry. But this is the shirt my sister got me. It says, "Please don't kill us, Moon." Please don't kill us, Moon. Please don't kill us, Moon. And it says, "Give me those beans." Cold and distant, I worship the moon, #1 sky orb, since always. #1 sky orb, since always. It has these eyes on it. Nostrils and a silly mouth. The moon is not upset with you, Destructicon. It just has a little bit of resting bitch face, I think. I think that's the situation. I think the moon has a little bit of resting bitch face, which is part of why she is mother, okay? The moon is mother. I like the stars on the corners. I like the stars too. Little stars. Twinkle, 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 twinkle. My knee just cracked. My knee cracked on the ground. came with this little card. Thunder White, thank you for your sub. First sub of the night. Yes, thank you, Thunder White. Thank you so much. Click, use, N, D, E, R, underscore, W, click, H, I, dot, T, E. Thank you, Thunder White. What is on the sleeves? I don't even remember. Oh, it says, this one says, Hail Night Orb. Hail Night Orb. And then this one says, also Hail Night Orb. Hail Night Orb. All Hail Night Orb. How does it feel to know about galaxy gas? I feel so sorry for the human race, really. We're struggling. It came with this card. And to answer your question, Lost Triforce, the card shows that the shirt is from the website, the brand, Arcane Bullshit. The future's bullshit. And there's a little Greco-Roman man wearing a toga with many eyes all over their body. Many little eyes all over their body. And perhaps more eyes resting behind their toga. And they say thank you. ArcaneBullshit.com. Arcane Bullshit. And the front of the card says Moon Worship, Lunar Appeasement Garment. I love you, Night Orb. Please don't kill us, Moon. Give me those beams, cold and distance. I worship the moon, number one sky orb. And at the bottom, this small text right here says, This garment grants the wearer the following gifts: night whistle, owl kinship, feral snarl, super naked chanting, silica breath, access to secret base, crater gator, and enhanced mischief. Nurket. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. U R click K shk E T shk. Thank you. Sorry. I missed a few of your streams lately. That's okay, love to sleep. I missed a few of my streams lately. No problem. Have you planned out the things you're going to trace? Yes, I have. I am in a total awe of brain rot Bambi. Thank you, Green Ninja. That was masterful. Thank you so much, Green Ninja. Would love a read at your leisure. You've got it, Green Ninja. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoyed brain rot Bambi. And Thunder White, thank you for gifting another sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Thunder White. T click you shik and D shik E R shik underscore W shik shik H I dot D shik E. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Is it Golden Kappa? Oh, we got a golden hype train. That's pretty special. That's pretty special. Yes, to appease the moon. To appease the moon. Let's do a reading for Green Ninja. I have my cards. Let's do matching Primrose and Prose and Faye and the Ferns. Primrose and Prose and Faye and the Ferns. I've watched your content for a few years now and you've always helped me relax, especially when I'm anxious. Thank you. Thank you so much, A. Welcome to the chat. I'm very glad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. What do the cards have for Green Ninja? Green Ninja. Green Ninja. Sinjobe. Thank you for gifting us up, Sinjobe. Thank you. And Destructicon. Thank you both. Thank you both. Thank you both. Thank you both. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Keeping that golden train going. Thank you so much. Shik. S I dot N click C H O click B E shik. Amber Destructicon. Wait, wrong one. What did I do? Did I do something? Did I do something? Gotta wait for it to end? What do I have to wait for it to end? Oh, it's just you. Okay, just you. Destructicon. Thank you for gifting us up to Arc DNX. A click R shk shk K click click D shk N X underscore. Thank you. Okay, Green Ninja, the cards that we have for you are the 8 of Cups, the 8 of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, and the 6 of Cups. This is interesting. Thank you for your bits. Love to sleep. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Merxit, thank you. Welcome to the chat. Alright, Green Ninja. 8 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, and 6 of Cups. You're leaving something. You're saying goodbye. You're leaving something behind. You're saying goodbye to something here, Green Ninja. And you're going towards the Ten of Pentacles here. I think what you're leaving behind here, well, I want to get clarity. I want to get clarity on this Six of Cups because it's kind of throwing me for a loop. So I'm going to pull 2 more cards to get clarity on this Six of Cups. We have the Two of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, so our Six of Cups is, okay. You're leaving behind a relationship, which is kind of sad here, Green Ninja. But it's going to, leaving behind this relationship is going to lead you towards a lot of newfound stability and freedom and prosperity. The relationship that you're leaving behind is one that you feel very rooted in. I'm kind of getting the sense that it's like a sibling vibe, probably not literally a sibling, but it's someone who you feel very, very, very synergist with, someone who you feel a lot of connection to, but what you're actually feeling in that connection is like a kind of trauma bond slash like synergist toxicity. You and this person, I should say, you and this person have a very fluid flow to your relationship. Things feel easy. There's patterns that you easily play into. And so it's hard to leave it behind because it's so easy. It's so easy with them. But it's easy in a way that's not healthy. Not everything that's easy is healthy. Not every relationship that's stable is good. And I think that that's what's happening here. There's some kind of relationship in your life that is very stable and easy to navigate. It has clear rules. It's probably one that you've been in for a very, very long time. But this reading is letting you know that if you leave that relationship, there's a lot of prosperity and freedom on the other side for you, okay? And there's different sorts of stability that's maybe a little bit more healthy. And for our oracle card, we have reflection, 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 reflection. Reflection is very similar to this Two of Cups. I think you and this person are very similar, but and the parts of you that are similar empower one another, if that makes sense. Your similarities like empower those specific traits, and they're not actually good traits. It's like when you put 2 phones next to each other and are talking into them and it turns into like, and it sounds really horrible and scary. It's like that. That's what's happening with you and someone else in a relationship. And so even though there's a fluidity to it, it just happens by itself. It's kind of magical. Oh my gosh, y'all are so similar. You would both be better off if you weren't exacerbating those traits within one another. Or I shouldn't say exacerbating, like, it's like the freaking word of the week for me. I keep saying it. You're empowering those traits in one another. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that that resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Perpetuating, that's good. Enabling, even better, even better. I love that. Yeah, sometimes theaters, you can have some goodies with it. Look back, there's storyboard and shit, but I got nothing. I think there's another conversation happening. I don't understand. Hello, Daniel Porters. I am live. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's continue with our tracing fiesta. So, my wonderful mother bought me a lot of dishware from the brand Calamity Ware. Calamity Ware. My family knows me, clearly. My strange moon worship shirt. And my Calamity Ware dishes. And most of the dishes also came with a little card that I will trace as well. But I'm going to start with the small dishes. This one is the Angry Asteroids dish. So there's a little village and a big meteorite coming down, or I guess an asteroid coming down, and a little man running away on the bridge, and a pretty building, and all kinds of patterns on the outside. It is perfect to eat some chicken nuggets on. Right here, there's a little crab. And then, I don't know what that is, some kind of little beastie. And then, this is a frog. And then this is maybe, what do you think? A cat? Perhaps? I don't think it's an owl. But I'm not really sure. Fox, maybe? What do you think this one is? Some kind of bird-looking thing with the beak? Oh, a wolf? I could see that being a wolf. A wolf, I think. A wolf, yes. This one is confusing. I don't think this is a camel. This is kind of Charmander, but with a beak. If chickens are related to dinos and dino chicken nuggets, are dino chicken nuggets just dino nuggets? I mean, so chickens are related to dinos, most certainly, but chickens are not dinosaurs, also. Enough time has passed. That would be like calling us Neanderthals, except even more time. Like, a lot of time. How many, wasn't it like, I always forget my dinosaur timeline. 6 billion years ago? 20 billion years ago? 20 million years ago? 20 million? 20 billion? A trillion? I don't think it's trillions. But, at least a couple. 360 million. 360 million years between chickens and dinos. That feels right to me as well. That feels right. They are tiny dinosaurs. True. Very true. Just like the earliest dinosaurs were tiny dinosaurs. And then they got bigger and bigger and bigger, didn't they? Didn't they just keep getting bigger until they all exploded? But if dino became fossilized and fossil fuel is oil and plastic is made up of oil, so does it mean plastic dino toy is made up from real dino? Yes. Yes. I think that's logical. MNZ says probably 70 million years ago. Well, you know what? Some amount of years ago, okay? Some years ago. We call that the Cambrian explosion. Cool, yes. Very sad I missed your clown stream. The makeup looked great for being the first time. Aw, thank you. Yes, it was the first time. Don't be the clown. Oh my gosh. Are you a clown? Are you a clown? Are you a real clown? Oh my gosh. What an honor. Hello. What about sharks and crocs or alligators? You know, I don't know how much they have changed in the past couple million years. I'm sure they've changed a little bit. I'm sure, like, you know, their eyesight's gotten better or something, surely, right? But, yeah, I know that their general model has been around for a pretty long time. I was gonna say they're like hammers, basically unchanged. Yeah, that's fair. You know, ramble time. Whenever I was reading the book, Primates, that's what it is, Primates and Philosophers, that Aunt Olivia sent me, which was about viewing human morality as a continuation of moral impulses that evolution has selected for in the animal kingdom, and we can see kind of other our closest relatives seem to have a similar sense of morality. Obviously far less kind of cognitively developed, but it seems like monkeys have a sense of reciprocity and a sense of fairness, and then our fellow apes have definitely, you know, empathy and sometimes what's called what's the word for it? Cognitive. I think it might just be called cognitive empathy, but some signs of cognitive empathy are things like targeted helping. There's, records of a monkey that understands like that birds are supposed to fly. So there was like sorry, I shouldn't say monkey. There was an ape who caught a little bird inside of an enclosure, and the ape took that bird, climbed to the top of the tree, and threw it. All of the handlers were nervous because they were like, oh my god, this ape is going to kill the little bird. The ape doesn't know what the bird needs. The ape is going to kill the bird. But what they observed was that the ape took the bird and climbed to the top of the tree and threw the bird, which indicates that apes have a sense, kind of like something like a fury of mind, you know? This other being needs something that's different from what I need, and I also want to give that thing to this other animal. It seems pretty clear. Any pet owner knows that dogs and cats can experience things like joy and sadness and fear. They obviously don't have a conceptualization of those feelings. That's the same as the human conceptualization of those things, but the actual emotional impulses of these animals are probably, they are recognizable to us. And our own emotional impulses, as well as our moral impulses and our ethical impulses, are highly advanced continuities of what has been observed in nature, right? And I think it's interesting that in conversations about AI and AI kind of ethics and at what point we have to treat androids or AI programs with moral consideration, I think it's interesting that for some reason it seems easier for us to grant moral consideration similar to the level of human moral consideration to something like an AI than something like a chimpanzee or a bonobo. When I think what really defines, like, or sorry, I shouldn't say that. Humans are made up of like old stuff that all animals have, and also like new stuff in our frontal lobe that like pretty much only humans have. And the experience of being human is a very complicated mix of those two things, and that's an oversimplification because it's obviously a spectrum and it's not just like old stuff and new stuff, and also calling them old and new is like kind of imprecise language because chimpanzees are around now. They are other modern evolutions of a similar ancestor, right? They're not like an older version of humans. But for the sake of simplicity, there's aspects of the human experience that are shared with other mammals, especially with other great apes, and then some even parts of our brain that are shared probably with birds. You know, the kind of base empathetic impulses of, you know, take care of our own, recognize faces in the woods. Whenever one of the people in our tribe like jumps and gets scared, we also like jump and get scared. That's like something that deer have, something that birds have. We have parts of our brain, parts of the human experience that are shared with other animals, and then we have parts of our brain like being able to come up with language and civilization and politics and math and philosophy and like all these ridiculous things that pretty much just humans are doing, or definitely just humans are doing, because we have this massive frontal lobe and we're freaking weird. We're just so weird. We're so weird. And AI is kind of like all of the new stuff. It's all of the new stuff with none of the lizard brain. It's the language. The language is first. For humans in our like evolutionary development, language came most recently, or was one of the most recent things, you know. It was layered over billions of years of psychological evolution where we were feeling much sooner than we were speaking. We were feeling and crying and hunting and dancing and probably even singing before we were speaking, right? Before we were speaking with language. But AI is all, you know, language models. AI gets language first, and even whenever AI develops to the point where it's linguistically, socially indistinguishable from humanity, the idea that it would have developed the same kind of emotional lizard background brain that we have, which is where most of our impulses come from, and most of our feelings, or like the sensation of our soul comes from, I'm just like super unconvinced by it. And I think it's weird that we anthropomorphize AI more in the kind of current cultural moment than we anthropomorphize animals. We still do anthropomorphize animals a lot, you know, and we still do grant moral consideration to a lot of animals, but the idea that we're like even, you know, having debates sometimes about granting moral consideration to AI, when we're still doing the kinds of horrible like medical tests and medical examinations that we do on like pigs or rats is like really sad to me. It's really sad to me because obviously pigs and rats are much more stupid than humans. Much more stupid. But I have more in common with a pig than I do with an AI. And you do too. And that is my take. That is my take. We have much more in common with pigs than AI when it comes to screaming in terror and making sounds when we're happy, and the feeling of seeing our family, and just the pain of being physically hurt. We have so much more in common with pigs. Yeah, that's it. I feel like since it uses human materials to learn from, AI would slowly take and ingest our forms of ethics and include it into their processing models. Yes, it would include only the linguistics of it. Until AI shares our lizard brain is where our feelings come from. The conceptualization of our feelings, the understanding of our feelings, all of that is frontal lobe, language, IQ, human unique stuff. But the actual feelings themselves are in an older part of our brain that is not rooted in language and is not really smart. And I don't doubt that that can someday be encoded into AI somehow, but I think we're so far away from figuring that out. Just so far away from it. I really hope that I get to live long enough to see AI develop to a crazy point. I'm pretty neutral on it. I'm like pro AI in a lot of ways. Like, I'm pro technology. I want things to develop. And I want human tools to continue to get like more advanced and better. And I have a lot of hope in humanity's ability to manage tools appropriately, but I do think it's important to have these kinds of conversations, and I also think it's important to just like remember as well that we have to take care of animals. we have a responsibility for the animals that, in all of our human weirdness, we've somehow kind of taken control over. I've been listening to this stream while doing my uni chemistry homework, and it's been really nice to hear your thoughts and have something pleasant while I'm doing something I dislike. Aw, Tarde Grande. Thank you very much. Very glad. Man, a torta sounds good right now. Hello, Victor. Hello, Victor. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. You think eventually AI will use the base we have given them and evolve it into something that, and evolve it into something they could understand? Kind of like a new language? Yeah, I think AI could develop new languages for sure. Like, again, I see AI as almost an isolation of the frontal lobe. And, I mean, maybe I don't see it. I just said that for the first time. I don't know. I don't like see it that way in a way that I've thought about for very long. But yeah, it's, you know, AI is a result of the of language. It's language. It's all based off of language. it's all based off of language. And so because of that, I don't doubt that AI could reiterate kind of those same functions in new and interesting ways that maybe humans couldn't. I think that AI has massive potential, specifically in the realm of language and communication and like data curation and all of that. What language do we use to translate the soul? Yeah, see, that I think is kind of the miracle of the human mind. I mean, I'm religious, right? So I kind of have a religious conception of all of this underlying everything else that I'm about to say. But again, I kind of view the human experience as a combination of like these older parts of the brain that are shared with a lot of other animals, and then the newer parts of the brain that are uniquely human. And I think what the soul in a lot of ways can be described as is like the communication between those two parts of the brain. Like the language is sort of the soul kind of is the translation and the constant conflict and conversation between the reptile brain and the new brain. I shouldn't really just call, in my head I'm just like the reptile brain and the frontal lobe, but there's crossover, and it's not like, you know, that it's not that simple. I wish that I had like another word to contrast with the reptile brain and the crazy advanced human part of the human brain. Maxwell, thank you for your sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Click, click, A, shk, X, click, W, shk, H, E, sk, E, click, L, shk, 21. Thank you. Like instinct versus intellect? Kind of, but, I think what we call intellect, we, as time goes on, we start to recognize something like intellect in more and more animals, you know what I mean? So like, I don't think intellect is what makes humans unique. The amount of intellect, yeah, for sure. But like intellect by itself, I mean, like crows, I think have something like intellect. Dolphins, bats, apes have something like intellect. So it's not really instinct versus intellect. I think calling it the reptilian brain versus the frontal lobe is the best thing that I have right now, but it's not a perfect duality. There's gotta, I'll think of a better word eventually. The Book of Sean. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. T, click, H, E, B, O, K, click, O, F, sh, S, H, click, A, sk, U, click, and 1. Thank you very much. Thank you. We've been able to somewhat manufacture intellect on AIs, but do you think it's also possible to do the same for instinct? That's basically the question that I've been asking this whole time, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, again, I will say what I said earlier, which is like, I think eventually it's possible for us to do that, but we're nowhere close to it. well, AI is artificial because it's missing the building blocks that our intelligence is based on. Yep, exactly. That's also kind of what I was saying. The lizard brain versus the reasoning brain. Reason. I like that. I think reason. Reptile brain versus reasoning brain. I think that could be good. Yeah. Because I think reason is more unique to humans than intellect. Jumpy the Clown. Thank you. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. J. L M B sh I dot T click H E C L O sh W sk and click. Thank you, Jumpy the Clown. So yeah, what I'm kind of saying in this conversation is that like, well, okay, so I should also caveat all of this with like, this only matters in discussions where the question is how much moral consideration should we grant to AIs? Like that's what my framework is here. And my take is that pigs and apes and dolphins and bats and probably some other things are much more similar to us than AI, and we should grant more moral consideration to a lot of animals than AI. Because we grant moral consideration based off of the sensation of morality, which is something that is baked into us from evolution. The sense of fairness, the sense of reciprocity, the sense of family and tribe, and the sense of leadership and submission and trust and joy. Like all of these things are baked into us at a very deep evolutionary level. They don't require reason to feel. Like none of those things are you don't need to be smart to feel any of those things. But human reason and language especially gives us the ability to like conceptualize all of those things in uniquely human ways. And AI is all of human language, and weirdly enough, it's most of human reason, I think. I would say that. It's like AI is like isolated reason, but it doesn't have the lizard brain. It doesn't have the reptilian brain. It doesn't have the sense of joy and family and loss. And the reason it doesn't have those things is because it wasn't evolved to have a biological brain. No matter how, the reason that humans have those things is not because we can explain them. In the same way that apes have these traits, they can't explain them. Humans have these traits not because we can explain them. Whenever AI gets to the point where it can perfectly mimic human emotion, it doesn't mean that it has it, because it doesn't have this evolutionary backing, the building blocks that are baked into mammalian brains. Where was I going with this? Oh, but also, again, that only matters in the framework of the question, should we grant AI moral consideration? If we forget about that question, I don't really think the goal of a lot of tech companies is to make AI indistinguishable from humans. I think AI is a tool, right? And we're using it to do specific things. And it will probably be the case that the best way to use AI is in the ways is like to do things that humans can't do, right? To be not human, to do things that humans don't want to do, couldn't do, have no reason to do, don't have time to do. AI is going to be doing things that are not human, and so it, you know, this doesn't really matter very much. I think I had another thought, but I can't really remember what it was. Let me see if I can remember. Whatever. From says, I think we worry more about AI because we feel more responsible for them. Yeah, I think that's like a bad argument, but I understand it, but I don't think that's relevant. Like, you know, we've made plenty of things that we destroy. Like, I don't know, I don't feel like it's relevant. Taylor says AI can't reason at all, it's just guessing the next word based on the previous word. Yeah. We worry more about AI because it's superficial, much more human than animals. Yes, exactly. I completely agree with that. Yes. Maybe I will remember whatever else I had to say on the topic after I trace my next plate. Oh yeah, Jerome, I know that wasn't your argument. Don't worry, I know that wasn't your argument. I know that you said in the thing that you felt the opposite. I was just responding anyway. Alright. This is another plate with a grouchy mammoth on it. A grouchy mammoth. And again, a little human running away on a bridge. And a pretty building. And some more little corner guys. What do you think that is? Maybe some kind of bug? To me, oh, I think it's a dog. Am I an idiot? When I look at it closer, it kind of looks like a dog. That's a cat for sure. And that's a little rocket. And a robot. Roboto. And here's the mammoth. Do you think the vast fear of AI taking over is because we're insecure about our speed of progress, plus environmental guilt, and we should instead consider humanity as actually doing a good job? I don't know if humanity is doing a good job. I think humanity is just doing humanity. And humanity will do humanity to whatever end humanity achieves, you know? I think humanity is just doing humanity. I don't think we're doing bad or good, really, in the same way that I don't really think deer are, like, doing a bad job or a good job. They're just doing their best. Same with squirrels and white rhinos and lions and tigers and bears. So I don't think humanity is doing a good job, but I also don't think humanity is doing a bad job. I think the fear of AI taking over, people who have a fear of AI taking over. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a fear of AI taking over, so I feel like if I met someone who had a fear of AI taking over, I would just want to hear what they think, because I'm sure there's many different reasons why people think that. And I'm sure for a lot of people it's just a lack of education. And then I'm sure for some people it's because they're very highly educated. But they have, they've just formed a different opinion for whatever reasons they have. I don't know, I would want to talk to someone who thinks AI is going to take over. Ah, that's true, Maxie. AI is such an energy drainage. Yeah, I think we're gonna solve that. I'm not too worried about that. I think energy is something that humans will always figure out whenever we get to a crunch point, you know? But I do acknowledge that, we're getting to a crunch point and we're gonna have to figure stuff out. I feel pretty similar about agriculture. There's a lot of vegans, and I'm a vegan, but there's a lot of vegans who kind of fearmonger about the space that we have for agriculture, and they make that an argument against animal agriculture, saying that we just don't have the space to sustain this. I think that we have the space to sustain much, much, much more than we do. I'm much more concerned about the pollution generated by animal agriculture than like grazing space. The pollution generated by animal agriculture and the antibacterial resistances and the zoonotical diseases and the runoff into soil, like that is a much scarier thing to me than just the space issue. But I think that we're gonna, I think we're gonna figure out vertical farming, and as soon as there's a crunch point, I think we're not there yet. We're not at the point yet where we have run out of farmable land to grow our soy and our wheat and our corn. We're not there yet. But I think when we get there, we're gonna figure out vertical farming in layers, and it'll be great. We will have a massive surplus of space. We'll be able to double, triple, quadruple the amount of food that we produce. And that will take a lot of architectural and horticultural knowledge and expertise, but I completely have faith that humans will figure that out, because we're very smart. I mean, I think there's probably already people who have figured it out. It's just too expensive, and it's too expensive to implement right now, and there's no need to, so we haven't done the kind of work to set up that infrastructure. But I think that we will whenever it's time. Yeah, I agree with that, Freddie with an IE. I think microbial resistances are a big issue. Big issue. Look, Yara says, I think we already have the technology that fixes everything, but it's being suppressed because implementing it would be dangerous because of bad actors. I don't think it's being suppressed because implementing it would be dangerous. I think it's being suppressed because it's expensive to implement, and no one wants to go through the hard work of changing. Because whenever you already have a massive farm, it's like, why would you go through the effort to change everything to make it a lateral farm unless you really needed to, Taylor says we're training AI very inefficiently because there's companies investing energy past the point of diminishing returns just to get a tiny market advantage. Very true. does a vegan have a problem with lab-grown meat? Different vegans will have different opinions. Personally, I think lab-grown meat is a good development, a very, very good development. I hope that meat eaters accept lab-grown meat, and I hope that we can reduce factory farming by 1,000,000, by 100%, with the normalization of lab-grown meat. Do I personally have a desire to eat lab-grown meat? No, I do not. I've been vegan long enough that I have no desire to do this. So I'm not like personally excited about it, but I mean, if I went to like a cookout and someone was like, "Oh my god, I made you a lab-grown meat sandwich," I'd probably be like, "Oh, haha, thank you," and I'd probably eat it, you know. But I don't see a world where I'm like excitedly buying lab-grown meat for myself, because I don't have the taste buds for it anymore. Meat. But yeah, I think lab-grown meat is good. I know that it comes from the cells that they use to culture do come from animals, and of course I would like the necessary scientific developments to be made so that we can produce more meat with, you know, less cells, less biopsies. But it's so much better than factory farming meat, and it's so much better than killing an animal, doing a biopsy on an animal, and getting, that's what it's called, right? I think it's called a biopsy where they get the cells. I might be wrong. I think it's called a biopsy, right? I don't think it's pleasant. It's considered like minimally invasive, but I mean, I'm sure it's painful, and obviously I don't like that, but it's just so much better than other situations. So that's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. Meat altogether is just bad, but from what I understand, lab-grown meat is worse. I don't think meat is a health food. Lab-grown meat is a solution to reduce factory farming. It's not a solution for, like, making humans healthier. It's just a solution to factory farming. And when it comes to its environmental impact, I can't imagine that lab-grown meat would be worse than factory farms. Factory farms are so bad for the environment and for, like, health with, like, bacteria and antibiotics and zoonotical diseases. So bad. So bad. So bad. And lab-grown meat solves those specific issues. Okay. Next, we have Hairy Giant Foot and OJ Toothpaste. Thank you. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. Thank you for your prime. Click. O-J T-O-Sh-K O-T click H click P-H-K-S-T click E-sk underscore O. Thank you. Okay. Yes, here is the hairy giant foot. There's a big foot, and it's almost stepping on the little guy on the bridge. And there's a palm tree and a beautiful building. Hello, Star City. And let's see what little dudes we have. We have a cat again. And a bear? No, it's actually kind of has frog feet. So it might be kind of froggy. Froggy. And like an alien or something? Like an 8-bit sort of alien. And another normal looking kind of alien. Skinny turtle or something. Is that a cross on top of the building? I don't think so. I don't think there's any cross, no. Let's see. Kason says that's why I think relying on nuclear energy could make everything better, because nuclear energy is the cleanest energy by a large margin. I agree. I honestly am not very educated on nuclear energy, but it seems like people who I respect are pro-nuclear energy, but I really am uneducated on it, so like I don't really know. But I feel like smart people are pro-nuclear energy, so I'm like, I'm kind of just like, yeah, I guess I should be too. But I'm not educated on it. It's the cleanest energy by a large margin, but it's literally exponentially more efficient, so you can carry out high-energy lab-grown meat, supply super farms that normally would require exorbitant amounts of energy that result in unholy amounts of carbon emissions for virtually fractions of a percentage of the cost. Yeah, sounds great. Sounds great. Did your family make it through the hurricane okay? My family made it through the hurricane okay. They did. We had some trees fall down. Old big pecan trees in my backyard. But they didn't fall on the house, so it's okay. They fell in the street. And some flooding, but not bad flooding. Just enough that my family has to do some, airing out of the carpets and whatnot. But yeah, everyone's okay. Hurricane killed all the fish, bayou turned dark. Oof, I didn't know that. That kind of sucks. Taylor says the obvious problem I see with nuclear is that it has effectively permanent consequences. So it doesn't matter that it's a 0.01% chance. Permanent consequences when stuff goes wrong. Yeah. Yeah, nuclear is scary. I feel like there's ways to make it safe, though. To make it very, 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 very safe. Even less than a 0.01% chance. I feel like you could set up safeguards so that even if something goes wrong, the radiation can be contained in some kind of way. But, I don't know. Voodoo says, all I know is that modern nuclear reactor designs are impossible to melt down and create minimal waste. Still ridiculously expensive, though. our last little plate. And I really like this one, is romping dinosaurs. Romping dinosaurs. No little man on a bridge, but instead a dinosaur, and a dinosaur, and a dinosaur. And dinosaur, 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 dinosaur. The pretty building. The dinosaurs do look like they're having an awesome time, I agree. We have a little sheep, I think. I don't know, maybe a hippo actually. I think that's a hippo at the bottom. And spider. And a UFO. And monkey? Yes, a monkey. Monkey. I like right here, there's a cat amongst the dinosaurs. I like how this dinosaur has his mouth open. I like these little details. In theory, if we could make a reactor in space, that would be something. I mean, there's radiation everywhere anyhow. Dude, I am so into utilizing space. The first space there is the adjective, and the second space there is the noun. I want to utilize space. Space inside of space. There's so much space in space, and I want to utilize it, you know? There's so much space in space. Space. Yeah, if we could make a reactor in space, that'd be pretty cool. I don't know anything about all that, though. We need to stop utilizing LEO, though. Leo? I don't know what that is. Wait a minute. Aren't we? Okay, wait. In nuclear energy, are we harnessing radiation? Is that correct? Or is the energy that we are using radiation? Yes? Aren't we like surrounded by a radiation belt? Can we just put a tube in space? The Van Allen radiation belt? Can't we just suck it from there? And then we could go to the moon easier as well. Right? We can just suck the radiation from the Van Allen radiation belt and put it right into our light bulbs or wherever it has to go. Click. Put some stairs next to the tube so we can climb to the moon. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, we're using the radiation to heat up water. That's spins turbines. Those turbines are spinning electric radiators. Or electric generators. Interesting. Destructicon says we only really care about how well it heats up water. The problem is that getting a material up there like water to absorb the heat costs more than the energy we typically get out of it. Darn. Interesting. Problem with that is if the whole world did that, our electromagnetic field would fail and let space radiation in. Oh, right. I forgot the Van Allen radiation belt is important. I forgot about that. We need it to protect us. Huh. one day the price for going to space will go down, so maybe then we could try those solutions. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think we should just start, building stuff on the moon and Mars ASAP, really. Like, I am very much pro space mining. I think space mining is dope. Mining asteroids, mining the moon, mining Mars. I think we should be doing that. Couldn't we just dump nuclear waste into space? I don't know. All that sweet, sweet space metal, exactly. How are we gonna get the minerals back to Earth? A tube? A big tube. I don't know about mining the moon since it affects so much in Earth. I would be scared of messing with it, but asteroids and other planets for sure. Dina the West says, I don't think we have the resources at all to distribute any form of waste into space. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like, there's just so much space in space. And we know how to get to space, and we're not using it for anything yet. We're only using space for, like, data collection, surveillance, right? As far as I know, exploration. We're not using space for anything yet, are we? Are we? We're using it for exploration and research and surveillance, right? As far as I know. Are we using space for anything? To take awesome photos? Yes, that's research. Satellites for communication? Research, surveillance. How can we use a void? It's space. There's so much space in space. There's space in space. There's rocks in space. There's gases in space. Space is full of resources. Kason says space isn't being used much because we've got specks of paint flying at Mach 50 hitting satellites with enough force to punch holes through 10-foot steel wall. Ugh. Trifles. That's why we need to stop using Leo. I don't know what that is. Alright. Next, I have this pasta dish. Pasta dish. And it has a little fly on it. A little fly. And on all four corners, it has a little angry robot. Angry robot. Have you used any of your new dishware yet? I've used only one, and it'll be the next one that I show, okay? All four corners of the circle. Yes, exactly, Jabrilka. Yes. This is the one that I've used. It's a bowl. I'm a bowl girly, okay? Bowls are my thing. Most of my meals, if I can't put them in a bowl, I'm confused, frankly.
I just put everything in bowls, and that's how it is. Smoothie bowls, oatmeal, curry, stew. Has a little cat on the bottom. Cat. I'm also a big fan of putting a giant hunk of hummus at the bottom of a bowl and then putting snacks around it. Yum, yum, yum. So there's a cat in the middle of the bowl. And then on the inside, there's all kinds of things going on. There's a robot and a UFO and a duck or something, the little monster, and the poodle, and some kind of tea situation, and a pterodactyl, and a pirate ship, and a Bigfoot, a dinosaur, and a sea monster. Then we have a little dog, the crab, and I don't know what that is yet. What is that? A beetle or something? Rhino? I think it's a rhino. Oh yeah, maybe a triceratops. A robot. This perplexing creature once again. Hippo. Cat. Have you ever gotten a bowl cut? No, but today the craziest thing happened, and what you said reminded me of it. I went to the gym today. Okay, let me start earlier. I woke up. I got dressed, which included socks and shoes. I went to the gym. I got home. I went on a walk, a very long walk. I got home again. And then I took off my shoes, and there was a sewing pin in one of my toes that had been stuck inside my toe all day, and I pulled it out. And there was no blood, but it was in my toe, like through the skin. It's on my second toe of my right foot, poking me. Yes, it didn't hurt. So when I was taking off my shoe, I felt it, but I never felt it at any other point. And I went on a long walk. I went on like a couple-mile walk, and I was at the gym, and it was leg day. So I was like, my feet were doing work, but until I was taking off my shoe, and I guess I moved my toes in like a specific way, the needle didn't hurt me too bad, I guess. But then while I was taking it off, I was like, ow, but it didn't hurt that bad. It was just like a little bit of like an ouch. And I looked at it, and there was a needle, or not a needle, a pin, a sewing pin. How it ended up there, I don't know. I have truly no idea. Truly no idea. I don't know how it happened. But it definitely did happen. I had a needle in my toe. Say the Damon, welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. You were in beast mode. I was in beast mode. How did the bowl cut relate to this? Because I had the word cut? Yes, yes. Means you're getting old. I discover wounds all the time. I have no idea how I got... Oh, I started discovering wounds. I have no idea how I got when I was a child, so I don't think it's an age thing for me. I'm just very out of touch with my body. Like... Yeah. I don't like calling it high pain tolerance because I'm not tolerating anything. I'm just out of touch. I'm just out of touch with my body, and I always have been. Oblivious? Maybe. Maybe. So next, I have big plates. Big plates, big plates, big plates. So these have UFOs on them. Big UFOs coming down and abducting people. Abducting people. Abduction. That's like an autism thing, not saying you're autistic. Yeah. Lack of aware of things like hunger and pain. Yeah. 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 I definitely do. I definitely do have that. I have that, along with many other symptoms. But no doctor. Look at the little stick man. Where is he? There he is. There he is. Little stick man running away. He doesn't want to get abducted. He doesn't want to get abducted, but he will be. He will be abducted. We all know. We all know. There's another by the stairs, right? Look at him, little man, little man. And this is probably another cat, huh? Yep, it's another little cat, another little cat, a little cat, little cat, little cat. When's the beanbag coming back? When it gets cold. When it gets cold. The beanbag retains a lot of heat. A lot of heat. So I need to wait for it to get cold so that I can lay on it comfortably for 4 hours with my lights, because my lights are also quite warm. So I just need to, wait for it to get cold. But it will come back when it gets cold. Has a big robot, a big giant robot, and our same little man here, and our little cat here, the big robot with the big scary robot and the big cyclops robot eye, and little robots around the edges as well. Around the edges. I love the design in your new plates. They're so different, but they At the same, they look so nice. It's all in details. Your family truly knows you. So it's partially that my family knows me, right? But it's also that I am a product of my family. Like, at the end of the day, oh my god, am I a product of my family? And so they know themselves. They know themselves. And by extension, they know me, you know? What's the animal down there? Maybe it's a capybara, honestly. Or a hippo. Right there. And actually, there's another head that looks the same right there, but the body's cut off. So they just buy stuff they would like, because you'll likely also enjoy it too. I mean, that makes it sound mean. No, they buy stuff that they know I would like, but they know what I like because they taught me what to like. They taught me what, you know? I only like what I like because when I was little they were like, aliens, UFOs, crocodiles. They weren't like, aliens, UFOs, crocodiles. What's your favorite ASMR trigger if you listen to it as well? I love soft speaking. I love personal attention. And overall, I mean, my favorite stuff is always visual triggers and generally like face touching. It's part of why I do face touching so often on YouTube. It's just because I love watching face touching videos. I love ASMR feeling closed and small and intimate. Who's your go-to ASMR artist? I mean, so like the three that I've been naming for the past couple months who tend to be my main go-tos are Kelly Belly and Patrick's ASMR and King Bozo ASMR. But I mean, there's so many ASMR artists who I love. I love Goodnight Moon. I love Softly Galoshes. I love Eden's Garden ASMR. Eden's Garden has some of the most, like, amazing makeup looks, fashion, cosplay stuff of any ASMR artist. I love her, like, what she does with her face. It's amazing. Oh, I really like real person massaging ASMR, so I like Mondragon Chiropractic and Semida quite a lot. Mondragon Chiropractic and Semida. It's Blitz ASMR also has some really good old, like, head scratching personal attention stuff. Yeah. Oh, Miniyu ASMR is like an old school Korean ASMR artist who I love. Miniyu. Yeah, I really like them. Does the same happen the other way when you're buying gifts for your family? Yeah, probably. What do you think about ASMR artists who use a lot of cinematic and CGI effects in their videos? Like Dreamscape ASMR and Atmosphere ASMR? I love the high quality, like, cinematic ASMR. Personally, I don't get very many tingles from it usually. But I am very impressed by the production quality, very impressed by the existence of it. And I think that they're doing awesome work. And I can definitely like drift off to sleep to it, for sure. Okay. Next we have this Bigfoot ASMR. Bigfoot ASMR has Bigfoot and a little dachshund chasing after Bigfoot. There's a little bird here and a frog down here and a cat.
I like the frog too, Tender White. I like the frog too.
Oh, to be a little frog on a lily pad. No worries, no worries. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Here's a little song I wrote. You might wanna sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Alright, last big plate. This one's pretty fun. This one's pretty fun. The poodle plate. Poodles. So there's a poodle here, poodle there, little cat. Poodle, poodle, poodle. Poodles, poodles, poodles. Ooh, look at the poodle spiral. You're getting very sleepy. You might just turn into a poodle if you look at the spiral too much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you're turning into a poodle. Oh no. Oh no. It's poodle time. I like that the poodles all have X's for eyes. Little X'd out eyes. X'd out eyes. X'd out eyes. X'd out eyes. I love running around operating an industrial plant at night with Sleepy in my ear casting poodle spells on me. Yes, as you should. As you should. I love casting poodle spells on industrial plant blue-collar workers. They dead? No, I think maybe they're poodle zombies or something. Poodle zombies. Are you a poodle-mancer? I am many things, okay? I don't like to limit myself by calling myself a poodle-mancer, but I am many things. Alright. Next, we have a Christmas mug. T-Rex Christmas mug. T-Rex Christmas mug. I can't wait to make magical Christmas drinks and put it in my T-Rex Christmas mug. I will try not to break the handle. It's the prankster. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, prankster. I-T-S-T click H E-F click click R-A shk M click K shk shk S-T E shk R. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Those are the T-Rexes from Google's parents. Honestly, I see what you mean. Little T-Rex that you play the no internet game on. Little no internet game T-Rex. Then one more mug. Calamity mug. This one is kind of like the bowl. It has a ton of stuff on it. A ton of different stuff on it. Pirate ship. Pterodactyl. Sea monster. Another sea monster. Robot. A big fish. UFOs. Poodle. Poodle, 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 poodle. Is that Leviathan? Maybe. Is it? Is it? Looks pretty Leviathan-y, perhaps. Oh yeah, and a giant frog. Can't forget the giant frog, can't forget the giant frog. Giant frog, giant frog, giant frog, giant frog, giant frog, giant frog, giant frog. Okay, now our last piece of dishware. This is the troll bowl. It's the troll bowl. With many trolls on it. Focus, camera, focus. I believe in you. The troll bowl. They're destroying the building. troll bowl. The troll bowl does go hard. Welcome to the chat, Dog Bota. The troll bowl. They are biting. They're fighting. They're fishing. They're building. They're skiing. They're burning. This troll has a pet troll dog. Pet troll dog, pet troll dog. Can you pretend the troll bowl sings? Oh wow, it's singing. How interesting. Oh, what a beautiful song. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I've got a beautiful feeling. Everything's going my way. Yaran-tan, yaran-tan. Oh, the troll bowl sings little songs in my ear. The troll bowl inspires me to sing what I hear. And I hear such melodies the trolls sing to me. They make me be who they want me to be. I'm a little troll. I'm a gremlin toll. I'm a goblin mole. I'm a crab on the phone. This is the troll bowl. This is the troll bowl. 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 Dun 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 dun. Troll bowl. Troll bowl. Troll bowl. Superlink, thank you for your sub. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thanks. Ask you, be shook, e r click shook, I dot ask. Okay. So think it gives a different sound. To my whispers, to my whispers. That is all my dishes, all my dishware. All my dishware. But for tracing tonight, I also have some cards. From. I would love to give you a reading. Let's see what the cards have for Barone. We have the Two of Wands, the Five of Pentacles, and the Lovers. Interesting. Let's see, the Two of Wands, the Five of Pentacles, and the Lovers. Huh. This is interesting. Ferome, I feel like you are struggling right now a little bit with splitting. What I mean by that is that your future is bright regardless of what happens. Not regardless of what happens, but you can make the most out of many different paths in your future. There's multiple versions of your future that are very positive, where you will be fulfilled. But I think you're having a moment where you feel like everything rests on whether or not one thing happens. And it's like, if one thing happens, everything will be beautiful and perfect, or if that thing doesn't happen, you will be abandoned, left out to dry. You will feel rejected and like the world has kicked you out of it. When in fact, not so much is resting on that one specific thing, okay? Not so much is resting on that one specific thing, and you don't need to split up your kind of conception of your future in such a binary way. You do not need to split up your conception of the future in such a binary way. Next we have the Hierophant. Discipline, okay? Stay true to what you know. Can you guys hear that? Stay true to what you know is important for you to do. All the little things, you know? Keep taking care of yourself, get to bed on time, do your work. All of those things will guarantee that your future is bright, regardless of whether or not you have this one specific thing. Your future is not resting on whether or not one specific thing works out. Your future is resting on the multitude of little decisions that you make every day and whether or not those are in line with your best version of yourself. Your best version of yourself, okay? That's what the Hierophant is here to say. Balance in all things. Balance in all things. And same card that we pulled earlier for Green Ninja, we have reflection. Look back on your past. Look back on your past, and you will be able to recognize, whenever you reflect, that the quality of life that you've had in your past has not been based off of the success of specific moments, acquisitions of specific resources. Your past will will indicate to you that your quality of life rests much more on the little things that you do every day, and your discipline, and taking care of yourself, making your bed, eating right, getting enough sleep, making time for friends, reading the books that you want to read, playing the video games that you want to play, meeting those little goals that you make for yourself is going to build a good life for you. Even if X, Y, or Z specific event doesn't work out, okay? So remember that. That is the lesson of this reading. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonates. Where'd you get the cards from? I got these on Etsy. They are by the artist Samantha Sawyer. So I have the Fae and the Ferns Tarot by her, as well as the Primrose and Prose Oracle deck from her. Dun, dun, dun. The Primrose and Prose Oracle deck. Paired has little hamsters. Illusion has this skeleton cat. And then Virgo. Sagittarius. Rebirth. Libra. Is it like collectibles? No, you just get the whole deck. My arms hurt. I can't keep raising them up like that. They hurt too much. My arms are sore. Going to the gym doesn't help me raise my arms for long periods of time still. There's nothing like just having your arms in the air for long periods of time, let me tell ya. Ain't no amount of lateral raises and bicep curls that are gonna make holding my arms in the air for a long period of time easy. I just did legs today for so I guess my arms are just being dumb. Being dumb. You need to do what parent do, hold 30-pound weight per hours on it. And yeah. Are you taking a break? You know what? Good question, love to sleep. It is my break time, so I am going to go on a 5-minute break, my friends. 5-minute break. And I will be back soon, and I will trace some of these cards and perhaps more tarot stuff as well, okay? Tracing the night away. See y'all in 5 minutes. I am back for those who have remained. I am back. I am back. Hello, CEO, and left to sleep in Nobunaga, and Green Ninja, Destructiconkin, Sagisa. Hello. Let's continue. I'm actually going to move a little closer to my desk because, I think it'll make things easier for tracing purposes. So this came with the troll bowl. What's worse than trolls? Trolls with feisty lawyers. Little troll with a cup of coffee. Angry troll. Troll with briefcase. Troll with bags. Thank you, King. Welcome to the chat, King 5B5. And on the back it says, the biggest bowl in your kitchen is also the bowl with the silliest name. A vast paradisiacal landscape enlivened with trolls, goblins, lawyers, and worse. Fine porcelain adorned in blue, inside and out, with dozens of belligerent and irksome creatures from Don's sketchbook. Fired using the in-glaze method, which means the decorations melt slightly into the surface, like the fine porcelain in museums, destined to become a treasured family heirloom, food safe, microwave safe, dishwasher safe, made by skilled craftspeople in Poland. Angry trolls, angry trolls, angry trolls, angry trolls. And of course, obligatory cat. And then this came with the mug. We have a pterodactyl, Bigfoot, big frog, pirate ship, pterodactyl, sea monster, bird, pterodactyl, monster, some kind of leviathan thing, UFO. Spock. Why is Spork so creepy? It's a fair question, Cody Snow. Good night, Adaptol. Good night. Next we have Edgar Allan Poe, trying to think of names for his books, are his short stories. The Deep and the Device, The Abyss and the Nasty Thing, The Chasm and the Contraption, perhaps? What could it be? What could it be? The Deep and the Device? The Abyss and the Nasty Thing? The Chasm and the Contraption? This or that? This or that? Would you like the Deep or the Device? The Deep or the Device? The Deep or the Device? Okay. Now, would you like the Abyss or the Nasty Thing? The Abyss or the Nasty Thing? The Abyss or the Nasty Thing? Okay. Perfect. Now, would you like the Chasm or the Contraption? 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 It is Edgar. It is Edgar Allan Poe. Edgar Allan Poe. Edgar Allan, don't call the Popo. Edgar Allan, don't call the Popo. Next we have Your Visit to Hell road signs. Visit to Hell. Visit to Hell road signs. Visit to Hell road signs. So we have I don't know how to pronounce this word. Sloth? Slough? Is that sloth or slough? Slough? Sloth. 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 Slough. Slew. Slow. Slew of despair. Slew of despair. Slew of despair. Slew of despair. Slew. 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 Slew of despair. Slew of despair. Then we have Bottomless Abyss. Bottomless Abyss. Bottomless Abyss. Hello, Jamie. It's definitely not a TH sound, because it's a GH. GH never makes a TH sound. It's either a F sound or no sound. It's either F or it's silent. Sloth or slough or slaw or something. Shuk. We have the Valley of Oblivion and the gift shop. There's a town in UK called Slough and it's pronounced ow. Okay, Slough. Slough is typically pronounced slew in most of the United States. In New England, you may hear it pronounced in a way that rhymes with cow. Okay, slew. What does it mean? I think it's pronounced like burrow. Slow. Slow? Interesting. What is a slough? What is the definition of a slough? Or slew? What is the definition of slough or slew? A swamp, I see. Next we have Evil Twins Jigsaw Puzzle. Evil Twins Jigsaw Puzzle. Evil Twins. So I'm guessing that there's a twin for everyone on here, and maybe even an evil twin for everyone on here, which is something that I feel like makes me feel like I could look at it for a long time. If there's a good version and a bad version of everyone on here, that is very interesting. That is very interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed. There's a lot of people. Were you an I Spy kid or a Where's Waldo kid? I was a back of the cereal boxes kid, okay? I was a do the maze on the back of the cereal box kid. But between those two, probably more I Spy. Then we have Frog Fest. Oh gosh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Frog Fest. Frog Fest. Frog Fest. Shush, shush, shush. Frogs. Frogs. Frog. 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 Oh no. If you look too much at the hypno frogs, you're gonna turn into a frog. Oh no. Oh no, if you look too much at the frogs, you're gonna turn into a frog. Be careful. Be very careful. Be very careful, because if you look at the frog, you're going to turn into a frog. And this will be very scary and very bad, because you will not be able to send your emails. And you will be very, very frog. You will be very, very frog and very little human. Very, very frog and very little human. There's also these little tiny cards. These came with the mug. These came with the mug. The things could be worse mug. Focus, camera, focus. Focus. Use your seeing eyes and focus. Everyone has bad days. You lose your keys, you lose your job, you lose your superpowers. This mug helps you cope with hard times by reminding you that things could be much worse. You could also be pursued by giant robots, plagued by pterodactyls, pestered by zombie poodles. And worse. Cheer up. Cheer up. Cheer up. Cheer up. Cheer up. Cheer up. They were zombie poodles. I was right. Ha 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 ha. I was right. I was right. I was right. As I I often am. Alright. Let's continue with tracing some of these oracle cards. We have Ebullient, this little mouse, little mouse, little mouse, little mouse, little mouse, little mouse, do, 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 do. Little mouse. Capricorn, Capricorn, Capricorn. Dun dun dun, dun dun, dun 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 dun. Little horns. I like the face of this Capricorn. They're very cute. Capricorn. Then flight. Ah, yes, the wonders of flight. Flight. This deck is big kindred energy. Yeah, I can see that. Like pink kindred. Aries with little baby ram horns. I like that this card gets at the youthful aspects of Aries. Aries is a sign of youth. The beginning of the astrological year is Aries. Then Cancer, Crab. Preserve. I like this dragon. They look very marine with these fins. Marine dragon in front of the moon. Hello, Curry Frog. Welcome in. Glad to see you. I'm doing great today. I'm doing Stella. And then we have Gemini, the twins. Sleepy, do I need to sleep or should I just pull an all-nighter? Go to sleep. You must sleep. It's very healthy and good for your brain to sleep. Your dreams might have something important to tell you, Basil. Your dreams might have something very important to tell you. So, please, go to sleep. 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 we have solitude, 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 bunny, another bunny. There was also a bunny for rebirth. I think a bunny is an interesting choice for solitude, because bunnies are often with other bunnies. Then we have Leo. Don't they die when alone? Immediately? Do they just die when they're alone? That's crazy. I don't think they die just from being alone, but they might be too stupid to handle themselves by themselves. I would believe that. Bunnies aren't very smart. I love them, but they're not very smart. Next we have Leo. If you leave the room, they just expire if you don't return in 30 seconds. Oh my goodness. Leo, 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 Leo. And then Taurus. Shika, 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 shika. Do, 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 do. Taurus. Solace. I love this card. Little cat on the moon. Cat on the moon. Cat on the moon. Cat on the moon. Pisces. Pisces. And now, are we at the beginning? Oh no, we're not. Repurpose. Boundless. Impending. Synergy. Aquarius. Habibi. Tranquilized, 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 tranquilized. Do. Revival. Shaka. Reflection, which we've pulled twice tonight. And now we're back at the beginning. Back at the beginning. Hello, Miki-san. Hello, Miki-san. Miki-san. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Sorry. Tingle, 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 tingle from the sounds of the bowl. Tingle. Tingle, tingle, tingle from the sounds of the bowl. Tingle, tingle, tingle from the sounds of the bowl, bowl, bowl. I loved your last stream looking like a clown. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. Tingle, 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 tingle from the sounds, from the sounds, from the sounds of the bowl. Polio, polio, polio.
Hello, Lemon Slut. I, on my long walk today, partook of some grapes. Some of the grapes that I found the other day. I brought a little baggie with me today so I could pick some grapes. And they were delicious. They were delicious. They were exactly the snack that I needed on my long walk. How many dogs did you see? I saw a couple dogs. There's this one really cute white fluffy dog. I think it's a Samoyed? Samoyed? I think it's one of those. It's very cute. I saw it twice because I was kind of walking on a loop, and same owner. And cute dog. Cute dog. Y'all think if I invested a copious amount in headphones I'll be able to get tingles? I feel like, honestly, better headphones does not necessarily make for stronger tingles. I think it honestly has to do with, like, focusing on ASMR and there's some kind of brain space that you can get into. At least for me, there's like a brain space I can get into where I'm just more tingle susceptible. It doesn't really have to do with the quality of the content. It has to do with my approach to the content. And ASN Hurricane, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, ASN Hurricane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A click S N H click U shk R I dot C A shk N E A S N Hurricane, 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 hurricane. Do you think there's a base level of quality you need though? But after that I don't think it helps too much. If the ASMR sounds robotic, you need better headphones. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Unless you get triggered by those like glitchy robo sounds. Glitchy robo sounds. Robo dojo. Glitchy. Do you
Does it sound any different on the bowl side for y'all? It sounds different for me, but I don't know if it sounds different for y'all. Whisper, purr, purr. Whisper, purr, purr. Whisper, purr, 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 purr. I got this massage roller thing, and it's not very useful. This one isn't, at least. It came in a set. What a horrible car. It came in a set of like a massage ball and a foam roller and this thing. And this thing is crazy. I love this. I love this. I love rolling around on this ball, okay? I love this so much. And the foam roller is really nice as well. But this isn't as useful for me. You're kind of just supposed to like, you know, do this kind of thing. But that just don't do too much for me, I guess. But it's kind of fun to spin the little guys. Spin the little guys. Spin, spin, spin. Spin the little guys. The other day, as an experiment, I tried to roll it on my neck, and a lot of my hair got caught in it, so some of my hair is stuck in it now. Is there any more? Maybe that was the last of it. Oh, there's one more here. That one came out pretty easy. Rubber sounds painful. It's not rubber, it's plastic. It's like hard plastic. Hard plastic. Hard plastic. Yeah, those balls feel so good on the muscles between your spine and shoulder blade. I have crazy, I don't know how to pronounce the muscle. I think it's multifidus, but it might be multifidus or multifidus. Multifidus? But it's like my very, very low back, like almost my butt, but not quite my butt. Pain. Have you done tennis ball rolling? This is better because it's harder. Tennis balls are too big. I don't like tennis ball rolling. This works well, and foosball works pretty well. But, yeah, I have like multifidus pain fairly often, and so that's what I've been rolling this on, and my lumbar as well. I pulled my low back a couple years ago, and whenever I pulled it, it was like my lumbar thing that got pulled, and that really hurt. And I don't experience too much pain there anymore, but if I'm like not sleeping enough, my lumbar is the first thing to start getting sore. It starts getting sore. It's crazy. And it's always on my right side. But my low back right multifidus muscle also gets very, very sore very often, and I don't really know why. I'm trying to do more back stuff at the gym to hopefully have less back pain, but I don't know if it's doing anything, honestly. do bridges, it helps a lot with lower back and butts. I'm too good at bridges. Like, they don't do anything for me. I'm too good at them. Yeah, deadlifts, probably good. Exactly the same thing happened to me, yeah. You weighting your bridges? I do sometimes, yeah. But, the reason that I prefer, if I'm doing them weighted, the reason I prefer hip thrusts to bridges is because whenever I do bridges, so much of the weight is not. So I end up pushing so much with my arms on the weight because the weight is like falling towards my face, if that makes sense, if I'm in a bridge. But if I'm doing a hip thrust and my chest is elevated, then I'm not pushing anything with my arms. And so if I'm doing them weighted, I prefer hip thrusts to bridges. But unweighted, I like bridges because easier to just get in position for sure. Sometimes if I'm doing hip abductions, then yeah, exactly, Destructicon, I do bands. I do like bands. I think hip abductions are gonna help me a little bit with my low back pain, honestly. I was doing them today at the gym, and I don't know, it felt very like, I felt like I was getting somewhere with it. Like with my back pain. So, I don't think it's the thrusting muscles that need to be bigger, but it's like those hip stabilization, low back core muscles, kind of. And I think hip abductions actually are better for those muscles than bridges or hip thrusts. I think deadlifts and squats are pretty good for those stabilization muscles as well, though. Yeah, lots of back issues are hip related. Yeah, and bad hips run in my family. On both sides of my family, I've had, grandparents who've had hip replacements. I've had aunts and uncles who have hip replacements. So, hip replacements run in my family. Which, no. Bad hips run in my families. Hip replacements don't run in my family. That doesn't make sense. That would be pretty funny, though. But, yeah, I feel like I'm destined to have some hip issues, unfortunately. You have good technique during your workout? I think so. I try. God, I'm so sorry. I kept expecting that to not be as bad, but then it just kept being bad the whole time. I'm sorry. Spin, 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 spin. Spin, 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 Yes. I've got low back pain from the anterior pelvic tilt, so I focus on ab work, hamstring work, and stretching my quads. It helps a lot. Yeah. I have pretty good anterior, or like normal anterior tilt, I think. And my mobility is great. It's like great. So I know it's a strength issue. I can do all of the mobility things always. But I think I need to work on my low back strength. Strength. I think my hamstrings are like disproportionately strong sometimes compared to like my quads. I think my I feel like I have better hamstrings, significantly better hamstrings than quads. I can tell sometimes, and I have definitely better hamstrings and low back strength. Whenever I do back extensions, I can tell that my hamstrings are just like picking up the slack for the rest of my body. Is that from all the marching banding? Hamstrings aren't like super activated during marching. I mean, they're obviously you're marching, so it's like your legs, but not in like any specific way. So I don't know what it's from, but I can tell that they're one of my stronger muscle groups, because whenever I do anything heavy, my hamstrings are just like, okay, I'll do it. The rest of my body doesn't want to do the heavy stuff. What games have you been playing, if any? I haven't played any video games today at all. But in general, I've been playing Hearthstone, Battlegrounds, and sometimes I play Space Marine 2. Those are my two main games right now. By the way, I recently played Crusader King 3, and the alternative history sometimes can be pretty wild. Man, I love alternative history, but I have not played Crusader King. Hi, Sleepy. Found you on YouTube. Thought you were great. Aw, welcome, Rasthea. Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you. I'm being tormented on the interwebs because I don't know anything about Warhammer 40k. No one knows enough about Warhammer 40k, okay? Like, every Warhammer fan doesn't know enough about Warhammer 40k. Very few people know enough. Like, the fandom is made up of people who know a little bit. Everyone knows just a little bit. Because no one does it all. It's massive. It's such a massive franchise. Not even the devs know. Exactly, Gisley. Like, even the people writing the books, there's inconsistencies in the books because the books are written by different people and the editing process is a mess, and no one knows everything. So if you are being pestered because you don't know enough, just know that that's correctly participating in the culture. It's like a Catholic saying, oh, I feel guilty. Like, yeah, you do. Good. You're doing it right. Very good, very good. You don't know enough about Warhammer 40k? Very good. That's the right attitude. Very good. Very good. Exactly, Lemon Slut. The first rule of Warhammer 40k is you don't know enough about Warhammer 40k. So true, so true. So true. So true. Also way too expensive of a game series. I mean, you only have to invest in whatever you want to invest in, you know? You don't need to get every game. You can just get one. Warhammer 40k. Click, click. Warhammer 40k. Click, click. Warhammer 40k. Click, click. Warhammer 40k. Warhammer 40k. Have any of y'all played the new Final Fantasy? What is it now? 16? 16, I think? Is it good? It popped up on my Steam yesterday. And I watched the trailer for it. The Chaos one? I don't know. Or the remake? No, not the remake. It's so-so. So the biggest critiques that I saw of it was that it's like almost more cutscene than game, and it kind of just feels like you're watching like a massive cutscene and playing a little tiny bit in the middle. And whenever I was watching it, I was like, this feels like a dude story. And look, I play Space Marine. I play Darktide. I don't need a girl-centric story. But when I play a JRPG, I much prefer girl-centered stories. I like, you know, I like my pretty Final Fantasy girls. But the trailer looked very like, man do war, man have man conflict. The girl is cute? Okay, there is a cute girl. It's very much a dude story. Okay, interesting. Do you play Nier Automata? Oh yes, oh yes. Oh yes, I love Nier. I love Nier Automata. I haven't played Nier Replicant, but I kind of want to, because I know they remade it with the Automata game engine, and I've been interested in playing that, but I love Nier Automata so much. I don't know. Part of me wants to like not do Nier Replicant because it's not Nier Automata. It's a broody political drama with the girl next door childhood friend. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. The male fantasy? Oh, is that the male fantasy? Being a brutish political actor with a girl next door? Is that what they want? There are cute girls, but the RPG side of the game is almost non-existent. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Final Fantasy VII Remake got more girls. I know. That one's also on my list. Guys only want one thing, and it's being a brutish political actor. So true. Tortured king with a childhood friend lover. Wow. You my goat? Thank you. Thank you, cat. Cat at heart. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat.
Hope you had a great day. Thank you, Morpheus. M O R B H U S P R I dot M E 9 3. Thank you, Morpheus Prime. The CEO is here. She is here. Hello, my dear. Do you wish to partake in the stream? Is it because I'm wearing a black shirt? Oh, you just want to rub up on all my dishes? Nice. Gonna make me eat cat fur for the next couple days? How kind of you. What a good donation. Is it the light or your hand looks yellow? I have yellow hands / orange hands, okay? It is the way that I am, and you can't take it away from me. This is who I am. This is who I am. We need you to eat more cantaloupes. I haven't even eaten that many cantaloupes this year. Or carrots. Like, it hasn't even been a crazy amount. Like, yes, I love carrots and I love sweet potatoes and I love cantaloupe, and they're still one of my favorite food groups. Orange. Orange is one of my favorite food groups. But I haven't eaten that much. You know why? Because I've been eating so much freaking protein. Because I'm trying to be a gym girly. I don't have room. I don't have room for all the carrots in my stomach that I used to have, because I have to eat protein. But I am still orange, even though I have substantially reduced my orange intake. My cat's just making circles around me, like she's a python. Sleepy, did you watch Rings of Power? No, I have not. I've read good reviews about the second season, but I'm not sure it's worthy after the weird first season. I have not watched Rings of Power. I don't plan on watching Rings of Power. I actually talked about Rings of Power a good bit, I think like 2 streams ago. I think Tolkien is in the title of the VOD somewhere, if you're curious, but I wasn't talking about it from the point of view of someone who's watched the show. But I have watched little snippets and clips, I guess, because my family's really into Lord of the Rings, so I feel like the conversation is something that I live inside of. But the members of my family that really like Lord of the Rings are not highly critical people. They're not in our crazy internet world where we hyper-criticize everything. You know what I mean? They're not brain-rotted like us. I've been blessed. Oh my god. So my family kind of enjoys it uncritically, but they also admit, like, yeah, it's a little bit... let me think of what exactly they said. I'm trying to think of what my dad said, because my dad's a massive Tolkien nerd. He said that knowing the book so well stops him from enjoying it as much as he could, but he still really enjoys the show. You know, which I think is what you could expect. Why are you walking around me like this, huh? She just keeps walking around me. She just keeps walking around me. You want me to pick you up and pet you? They're happy, basically? Yeah, they're happy to watch it. You know, I did finally watch the Uglies movie. I think Friday night. What day is it?
Today's Sunday. I think I watched Uglies Friday night. Right? I don't know. No. Friday I did. I don't know what I did. What I've been doing any time ever. I watched Uglies though, either Friday or Saturday night. And I read that book whenever I was young, and it's one of my favorite. I mean, I still have them. They're on my bookshelf. Uglies Pretty Specials Extras. The Netflix movie Uglies was as good as I expected it to be, which is not very good. Not very good. But I still had a good time watching it. I thought it was fun. But yeah, it's definitely nothing groundbreaking, and absolutely just another YA dystopia, which is a shame because the Uglies trilogy, Scott Westerfeld's Uglies series, is the first YA dystopia. It came out before Hunger Games, the books, and it was a big hit. Not as big of a hit as Hunger Games, but I mean, if you were a book nerd, you read the Uglies trilogy by Scott Westerfeld before you read Hunger Games, because it came out before Hunger Games. And it's a shame that it is one of the last movies to come out, because everyone obviously just sees it as another YA fantasy. Welcome back. We missed your last stream. Is the chat still broken? The chat is not broken. Hello, Hagen. And hello, McJake. How are you? How are you? I've seen several behind-the-scenes clips, and the series seems to be very well produced and staged, but I think I'll wait until this season is over to see if I'll continue watching it. Very fair, Tony. Are you getting ready to go to the gym, McJake? Are you at the gym? How you doing? Getting your reps in? You're back from the gym. Very nice. Very nice. It was back today and I am dead. I haven't read Uglies, but I did watch the TikTok series about how difficult a movie adaptation would be because of the whole plot. Yeah. My biggest critique, honestly, is a pretty small critique. Like, I could make general critiques about the script not being good enough and, like, the casting being meh, but my biggest, like, solid, specific critique is, that the specials, which they're not even called specials in the movie, but in the book, the specials are what, Cable turned Paris into, and they're like this higher ranking, kind of police force, basically, of their society. The specials are much scarier. In the movie, the specials were just pretties who were dumber and stronger. But in the books, specials are so much smarter than pretties, and they absolutely do have the ability to have independent thought. And they are described as very frightening physically. Like, they have wolf-like features, and looking at them kind of just strikes fear in your heart. But in the movie, they looked the same as pretties, and their suits were kind of silly, and it was weird. For a second, I thought you had a tail. Honestly, that's fair, Mr. Sprinkles. I get it. I do have a lovely little cat just stalking around me right now. Being very cute. Very, very cute. Wolf-like? Sigmas? Yes. Absolutely Sigmas. Absolutely Sigmas. Sigma specials. Is the mic arm new? No, the mic arm is old, but I am on the floor, so the mic arm might look a little bit different from usual. Ghibli watched the Ugly movie and it made him look like this. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Welcome to the chat, Tate Ward. I don't know who Ghibli is, but yeah, movie felt kind of meh. They did do a good job of making Tally look like a teenager, even though she's like 25 or something, so that was good. This morning at the gym, was feeling not exactly, I mean, I was feeling kind of unmotivated, but like, even more than that, I just didn't feel good. I really just did not feel good this morning. Not exactly sick, but just not good, and I was feeling nauseous whenever I was like, but not like real nauseous, like I knew it was fake. I knew it was fake, and I knew I could lift through it. I was feeling fake, dumb nauseous. And I did indeed start feeling better the longer I was at the gym. But my first couple lifts, I was like, God, I don't know if I can do this. I just feel bad today. But I got much better. I got much better as I went on. And I left the gym feeling great. And I went on a pretty long hike once I got home, so. But I did, even though today was leg day, usually I push myself on leg day. This was, really one of the only days I've gone to the gym and, like, really not, I didn't push myself too hard. I didn't do any hip thrusts today. I just, what did I even do? I think I did leg extensions first, and then I did my calf extensions. Leg extensions, calf extensions. Oh, I did do Bulgarian split squats. And I did do those heavy. So I did push myself on those. And then I did barbell squats. And I did back extensions. But I did back extensions instead of deadlifts because I wanted them to be easier. And I did hip abductions kind of instead of hip thrusts because I wanted to do something easier. Because I was just like, I didn't want to do all that heavy, hard stuff. I just wanted to do that heavy but easy stuff. Slightly less involved lifts. And I didn't do any Jacob's ladder. No Jacob's ladder today. Like, I had leg day and I had to go easy because I was battling the stomach cold. Yeah, McJake. Yeah. What? Accessory lifts? Yeah, that's a fair word for them. Are those nerd books or easy light novels? They're like YA dystopia books. I read them when I was in, or I started reading them when I was in 6th grade. 5th grade? 5th grade, I think. 5th or 6th grade. But I was reading above my grade level at that point. Most people, I think, read them in like high school. But they're very easy to get through. Going easy when you don't feel great is intuitive and kind to your body. Yeah, I think so too, Lemon Slut. I think so too. Oh, Zombie the Clown. I want to go to the gym more, but my job is very physically demanding and hurts at the end of every day. Dude, whenever I was doing physical jobs, I did not understand how people went to the gym afterwards. I still don't understand it. It seems so hard to me. I just sit in front of a camera whenever I'm working, or sit in front of my computer and edit stuff, So, like, it feels so good to go to the gym and move my body because I'm never moving my body otherwise, or like going on walks and stuff. But also, if your job is physically demanding, unless you have very specific goals, like, I'm sure your job is keeping you physically active enough that you don't necessarily need to be going to the gym for like general health reasons if you have a very physically intense job. At least that's how I feel about it. Obviously, depends on your job, depends on your age, depends on your personal goals, blah 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 blah. But if you're moving a lot, then you're moving a lot, and that's okay. Sleepy, how much are you bicep curling? 10 pounds. It's not very much, but it is what I can bicep curl. I can bicep curl 10 pounds. And it has never gone up. I've been going consistently to the gym now for 19 weeks, and it has never gone up the amount that I can bicep curl. I started at 10 pounds, and I am still at 10 pounds. My lateral raises, on the other hand, I started at 7.5 pounds, and now I can lateral raise 10 pounds. So that has gone up a little bit. Have you even tried pushing them in the sense of adding an extra set or adding extra reps? Yes, I have added an extra set. Whenever I started, I was only doing 3 sets, and now I do 4 sets. And I usually do 8 to 10 reps, but my very last set, I will push it as hard as I can to, like, I'll really try to get like 10, 11, 12. You know what I mean? Whenever I go to the gym, I cannot have a light workout. I always push each and every set to failure when possible. A lot of times that's how I am, but not today. Not today. I guess I don't go to failure, but I do push myself really hard. That said, like I was talking about earlier, I'm like super out of touch with my body. Super out of touch with my body. So whenever I hear people say stuff like, when it burns is when your workout is just starting, I'm like, no, it's not. When it burns, for me, is when I'm like 2 sets from my vision going black. When it starts burning, I should stop. Because I am out of touch with my pain receptors, and I have had many close calls with like fainting in general in life, and or not just fainting, but also like pulling stuff, and like I will find a deeper failure than I want to find if I try to go to failure. So I just go until it really, really hurts. I just go until I'm like, I feel like this is getting really hard. And I usually go for a number. I'm either going for 8 reps, or I'm going for 12 reps, or I'm going for whatever, Because if I try and go until failure, I will go too hard. I just will. I will go too hard. Dub face. Thank you for your prime. Dub face. Thank you for your prime. Dub face. D. Shk. U. Click. B. Shk. Ap. Shk. A. Click. C. E. Sk. Thank you. Thank you. I do breathe, McJake. I do breathe. I focus on my breathing. Don't tell me I don't breathe. I just get lightheaded. Especially when I'm doing like heavy stuff, I breathe. What's your blood pressure at? Every time I've checked my blood pressure, it's been pretty low. I probably don't have very good blood pressure. I think I have bad circulation, but I don't, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If I'm always doing enough reps to at least 2 reps to failure, do I need to worry about progressively overloading? Interesting question. You trying to bulk or cut? Neither. I'm trying to get stronger. I'm trying to find the best version of me. Okay? I just want to like be healthy and be strong and feel good and discover what that looks like, you know? I'm not aiming for a particular aesthetic goal. I think I just I want to discover what I look like whenever I can do the things that I want to be able to do physically, which is squat more than I'm squatting now. Hello, breath of moonlit air. Breath of moonlit air. Breath of moonlit air. Breath of moonlit air. And dun 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 dun. Hello again. What's up, cat? Peacekeeper, thank you. Thank you for your sub. Peacekeeper, peacekeeper, peacekeeper. P, click, 3, shk, A, shk, C, 3, shk, underscore, K, click, click, 3, click, 3, click, P, shk, 3, click, R, shk, shk. My friends, I must remove my cat ears. For we have fallen below the number. I'm sorry. I must be strict. I almost never put my hair in a bun. Like this kind of bun. It's crazy. Destructicon, thank you. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. 5 subs. Thank you, Destructicon. D, click, E, S, D, click, R, shk, O, C, T, click, O, shk, K, O, shk, N, click. Thank you, Destructicon. And for thank you for gifting the last 2 necessary subs for ears. Thank you. Baro. Up, shk, shk, A, click, R, shk, A, click, O, shk, M. Thank you. Gracie, what do you have to say about all this? Do you want to say thank you for the subs? Do you want to say thank you? I'm going to make her chase a pen. She's so good at reaching out for it. She will not move any more than this, though. She's a very lazy player. She's losing interest. Gold base.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for your prime. Thank you. G click Osk L D B sk A click S k S. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sleepy, how has the internal company politics affected Gracie? Is she at all affected by the Boeing strikes? No, she doesn't care. She does not care at all. There we go.
Can Gracie do a push-up?
No, I don't think so. Oh, but Jake, I don't think you were here the other day when I talked about my push-up progress, okay? So for the longest time, I was avoiding any kind of plank or push-up because that was still kind of the only position where it hurt my elbow. That like pushing or like pressing, like, you know, that hurt it really bad. Just being in that position. But like a week ago now, or maybe a week and a half ago, I tried it again, and for the first time in my life, I felt like I had the strength to do a real push-up all the way down. All the way down. And I felt my chest like activating in the way that it was supposed to for the first time. For the first time. But it came at a cost, McJake. Because even though I had the strength to do it, and it didn't really hurt my elbow on the first try, my elbow sounded like Rice Krispies when I did it. It was crack, 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 Rice Krispies. And I could only do like 2.5 before my elbow really started hurting. And then I was like, I don't want to do that. And it was sore for like 3 or 4 days after that. You gotta turn your wrists out? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Do you flare out your elbows? Yes, I was doing it with my elbows out. Not my elbows. I wasn't doing it the Marine style. Click, click. Clyde the Ghost. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. She's just being a little loaf now. She's being a loaf right there. Man, you know what she loves? It's ponytail holders. I wonder if we can get her to play with the ponytail holder. Oh yeah, that excited her a little bit. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Lemon Slut, thank you for your bits. For push-up progress. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So imagine putting your hands straight on the ground. Gotta turn them out about 45 degrees. Puts you in external rotation and it's much better for your wrists and elbows and shoulders. Automatically we're better in that position. Okay, interesting. I don't really know what was that? She just hopped in the air. Did she just hop in the air or did I imagine that? Rare moment. Hi, what's up? I don't even know what position my elbows were in at the time. I can't really remember. Want belly rubs? She rolled. I love your singing videos so much. Keep it up. Aw, thank you, Alelok. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Will there be another category stream soon? You know what, Gisley? I haven't even thought of that in a hot second. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Rotman, thank you for your sub. Tier 3? What? Thank you. Thank you, Rotman. Thank you, Rotman, for your tier 3 sub. R, click, click, O, shk. Double T, shk, go. M, shk, shk. A, click. N, 3, shk. D, shk. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Clickety, 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 click. I really like this sound. It's a pretty nice sound, I think. I think it's a pretty nice sound. Pretty nice sound, pretty nice sound. What is that? It's a massage ball. It's not anything too special. Yeah, you just roll on it. Nothing, no science. You don't need to have a science brain. You just roll on it. My God. It's chasing ghosts. Chasing ghosts. She has zoomies now. I've given my cat zoomies. Prepare to hear the zoomie noises. What's Gracie usually do during zoomies? She just runs and she'll like climb up on her cat tree and then jump down and then like run and climb up on her cat tree and climb down
and like run into the windows and jump down. Is that cat paw cushion for Gracie? It is for Gracie. And she does sometimes sit on it, but she has never sat on it during a stream, unfortunately. I'm surprised she's I'm not. Cats usually get zoomies until they're pretty old. Like until they're like dying. Like if a cat's not getting zoomies, that's like a dog like not wagging its tail, you know, like they still get zoomies. How old is she? 12. She's 12 now. And apparently Turkish Angoras are one of the longer lived breeds as well. I think their average age is like 17 or 18 or something like that. Let me look it up. Turkish Angora age. Turkish Angora average age. That's not what I should search. I'm not looking for the average age of the breed. Average age mortality? Something? I don't know. Turkish Angora cats typically have a lifespan of 12 to 20 years. 12 to 20. Lifespan. Duh. Thank you. Hi. Turkish Angoras can typically have an average lifespan of 15 to 20 years. They are known for being relatively healthy and can live longer than the average domestic cat. So I think she's still got a few good years in her. Because you're still very young at heart, aren't you, girl? Meow, meow, meow. We do have a lot of Gracie. Just a baby. Meow. Does she take your play to? Does she take your stuff to play with, like hairbands? Just hairbands. There's nothing else that I usually have to worry about, but yes, these, yes, very much, very much. I only have like 3 total because she's stolen a lot of them, but I obviously kind of give her permission to steal them, so it's okay. By stolen, I mean lost as well. I don't know where they are. Does she ever get access to your Amazon account and do some late night shopping? Every now and then it happens. I sometimes log into my Amazon account late at night and try to do some late night shopping. And then I never buy anything until the next day. That's my secret. That's my secret to being a responsible person. I never buy anything the day I put it in my cart. I always wait so that I can convince myself I don't deserve it. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. Why do you keep rubbing up against me, huh, girl? You're
trying to get some love. Scratchy, 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 scratch. The ghosts are just telling Gracie they want her to order through your Amazon account. Very true, very true. That's much better than mine. I have a wish list. At any time I open Amazon, I add the lowest priced item on my list. When the total reaches 50, I buy all the items. Oof. That's quite an interesting process. I respect it, though. I respect it. Interesting. Right now in my cart, I have clown paraphernalia, okay? I have long socks and a tutu. And I think that's it. Brain rot Bambi. Brain rot Bambi is definitely coming back, okay? Definitely, definitely, definitely. Of course, Neatrix. They have to be striped. They have to be striped. Striped. I love it when she does that so much. It's so cute. Cut the Guardian. Thank you for your sub. Thank you so much for your brown. Click. C. U. T. Click. G. U. A. Click. R. D. I. Dot. A. N. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Is the members video the one you planned, or you recorded something else? The members video was the one that I wanted to record for the members, but no, that was never going to be one that I wanted to post publicly. But I did not record something else. I was really just, I wanted that day to be like my first draft of clown makeup. So I wasn't planning on recording my actual video that day, and I still haven't, but I will. Is Bambi gonna show up on Halloween? Maybe. You know, I don't have plans Halloween night, so I will almost definitely be streaming Halloween night. I do, however, have plans November 1st. I'm very excited about them, but I can't talk about them until after they happen. Do you like the idea of having a defined clown persona personality? Yes, definitely. Dun 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 dun. Does it take long to wash off clown makeup? I was very nervous about washing it all off, but it actually wasn't very hard at all. I mean, it took, you know, like 15 minutes to get everything off and wash my face. Not really much longer than it usually does to, like, fully take off my makeup and wash my face and all of that.
community really like Bambi. I know. Y'all, on YouTube, like, the VOD is my best performing VOD by a lot. A lot. So, YouTube, whenever you go into the creator studio, you can look at your latest published content right here. And you can see how it ranks compared to your previous 10 videos. This is like over twice as much views. My YouTube thumbnails have not been loading on anything for whatever reason lately. So it's my best performing VOD on YouTube. I think it's probably just because the thumbnail is kind of, I look like a clown. Oh wait, that was actually not even loaded properly. This is it, it's loaded properly. It is monetized for own. There we go. Yeah, it does have more comments than other stuff. So I definitely want to bring them back. I definitely want to bring Brain Rot Bambi back. Chip Chipple Dip. Thank you for your sub. Thank you very much. CH click I dot B shk. CH click I dot P P L E shk. D shk I dot P shk. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That means you need to stay up to date with the current brain rot. I know. I really do. I really do. Your Twitch streams aren't weird enough. Am I weird enough for you now? I have a ball on my head. I've got a ball on my head. Does it get weirder? This is the weirdest thing I've done. I've got a big ball on my head. It's balancing on my cat ears, and I'm tilting my head back so that it balances. If I were to put my head forward, it would fall right off. So I've got to stay exactly in this position, which for some reason makes me speak in a British accent. I think it's because my jaw feels like it's all forward. Always slightly Tuesday in it, exactly. Oh my gosh, I do look like the Moogles. I'm a Moogle. What do they call people? Choomba? You wanna buy something, Choomba? You wanna buy something? Koopa? What's a Choomba? Where did I get that from? Wanna buy something, Koopa? Lemon slide. Thank you. Chumbawamba. Kubo, honestly, y'all, a Moogle roleplay would be pretty fun. A Moogle roleplay would be pretty silly and pretty fun. I don't know what I would do for it, but it would be pretty silly and pretty fun. Hello, Nova. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well, hope you're doing well. Yuka, duka, duka, do, 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 yuka, duka, duka, do, 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 do. Choom is from Cyberpunk? I might have gotten it from that. The audience is a chocobo that Moogle Sleepy is grooming for a big race. Yeah. Choomba is also from 2077. Jackie says it. Okay, I probably got it from Cyberpunk 2077. I've outed myself as a real fan. Whoops, a Freudian slip. Y'all all know I'm a real fan. Sorry. I play video games. I just play so many video games.
Nova, thank you. Thank you for your sub, Nova, Nova. Thank you. N-O-B-A click S-H click double shk. 11 months of the coziest and tingliest place on Twitch. I am very flattered, Nova. I am very flattered. Thank you very much. She was a gamer girl. She said, see you later, boy. That doesn't rhyme. She was a gamer girl. She said, see you later. Burl. Merle. Furl. Girl. Shirl. Searle. Durl. Pearl. Whirl. She was a gamer girl. On the other She was a gamer girl, other side of the world. You play long distance Discord.
Skater Earl, so true. I've always wanted to meet a skater named Earl. Earl. Earl is like such a non-skater boy name. That's hilarious. I want Earl to be a skater boy. Please, please, please. May Earl be a skater boy. My cat is being a cat loaf. Right here. You can't see it. You can't see it. She looketh upon us. Look at her badonka-donk. Sleepy, why have stars fallen behind you? What cosmic terror did you commit this crime? I didn't commit any cosmic terror. They fell for me of their own free will, okay? What can I say? I love a good shooting stars session. I think we should all go shooting stars once in our life.
Delight, thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. D-H-L-I-G-H-T 1998. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I very appreciate. Vielen Dank. Danke. Dankeschön.
My friends, what should we name this stream? Alas, the time has come for us to limit ourselves with a label. Limit ourselves with a label. We did a lot of tracing. We did a lot of tracing. Brains? What did we do with brains? I don't think I used my brain once. We did talk about animals and AI. Tracing plates. We did talk about the gym. AI versus pigs. How about this? Keeping it simple. Tracing plates. AI versus pigs. Gym life. Tracing AI pigs gym. I don't know about that one, but thank you for the suggestion, Destructicon. Thank you very much. My lurker self-approved, even though I missed half of it. It's alright, Frome. It's alright. We made do without you. You're not gonna talk about your incredibly crazy wacky moment? I'm never incredible, crazy, wacky, or random. I don't know why you would say something like that. I did nothing of the sort. This was a very ordered, well-mannered, professional ASM artist yapping stream. Okay? Homunculicious, who am I? 24601. We did talk about farming space a little bit. We did talk about farming space. But I don't remember too much of it. Who will we read? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ya dun da da dun dun dun. You want to watch Lego? Animal builds all month. Lego ASMR? I think we're gonna watch Lego ASMR. I think that sounds like a good idea. Good night, everyone. I hope that you enjoyed the stream. And I will see you again sometime soon. I am very sure. Sleep well. Thank you for your bits again, Lemon Slut. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish you so much lemon promiscuity. Good night, everyone.